My child, every time I see you, my heart feels lighter. Do you need anything?
I've come to say goodbye, Mother.
But why? Why don't you stay here? Your friends can stay if they want.
Mev's given me a mission that I can only fulfill over there. The only way to save our people is by going back.
But you've already brought us the remedy. Isn't that enough?
There's a very dangerous man over there, Mother. Someone who wants to use us to conquer the continent. If we let him do that, our people both here and there will be in great danger. And the remedy won't help.
My child, my heart bleeds to lose you again. But I am also filled with pride. Go then. Save us all. Defeat this man and come home to me. I promise to protect our island in your absence.
Goodbye, Mother.
Do you intend to fight alongside us? Do your friends agree?
Nas angenam de Varadanga, an renau sa isa.
Ah, a drag dead.
You're back. Did you want to return to the mainland? I should have thought that you would wish to stay here, with your people.
Alas, I have a new mission to fulfill on the mainland before I can come home for good.
I understand. We sold all the goods we brought, and the holds are full of exotic items produced on your island. So we can leave whenever you want. But make sure you finish what you had to do here first.
You're right.
Yes. You're back. Did you want to return to I should have thought...
Allah,
So
we are ready to return to Kakan.
in that case, let's go. My belongings are already on board.
Here's the coast.
I'm happy that you came to speak with me. Now that we are in Tir Fridi, I have a favor to ask of you. You must have an idea of what it's about. I would like to find the person who was once a dear friend of mine. I would like for him to explain to me how he came to agree to work for Kernaz. How he could betray all that we once held true. But I don't know this island. It's my first time here. I need your help in tracking him down.
If he is on this side of the island, that should be possible. But you never told me his name.
Furkan. He goes by the name of Furkan.
Furkan? He was your friend. And he worked for Kurnas. If Nilan knew that, he'd never let me forget that he warned against putting so much trust in the man.
You knew him?
Yes. And I also believed him to be a good man who was sincerely interested in our well-being. He taught me to read. If you want to find him, my people will certainly know what has become of him since we were kidnapped. Let's go.
Thank you. To not know why he ever accepted the contract with Kernaz would drive me mad.
I'll leave you to it, Safia.
See you later, my friend, and take care.
What can I do for you, dear?
I'll leave you.
Sit.
My child, every time I see you, my heart feels lighter. Do you need anything?
My friend Sophia knew Furkan when they were young, and she would like to see him again. Do you know what's become of him?
I can't believe you're still asking about that man. I was right to mistrust him, you know? He betrayed us all. However, I am sorry to be the one to inform you, madam. Your friend is dead.
Dead? When? How? And how could you think that he betrayed you?
It happened shortly after you were kidnapped. You and Milan. One day he left the village, never to return. It was the very same day Minan was killed. Armal told us that Furkan was implicated, not only in the death of our chief, but maybe also in your kidnapping. A few days later, we learned that he had been found dead, and we didn't weep for him. The people in the fort must have no longer had need of him and rid themselves of their informant.
I must leave you for now.
Of course. But come back to see me. I've missed you so.
Furkan, dead. I can't believe it. He will never be able to make amends for his actions. And to think that I was angry with him for sending information to Kernaz about your people. But if your mother and this respect-worthy Armal are not mistaken, he is also implicated in what happened in your village. How could the man we knew have become so sinister?
I am sorry, Sophia. I truly wish that he could have given us some explanation.
I can't help thinking about the letter we found. Furkan seemed to want to free himself from the engagement he had made with Kernaz. Something doesn't sit right in this affair. We need to get to the bottom of what happened. I beg you, let's try and learn a little more.
Let's start by trying to find Armal. It's true that he shared the village guest house with Furkan. Perhaps he saw or heard something that convinced him of his guilt. We could also go up to the lake fort. They knew him and might know more about the circumstances of his death.
Thank you for not giving up.
So, what's it like in the land of the Renoixe? Is it true that they are all sick?
Ah, a drag dead.
We need to know what happened to Furkan. My mother says you blame him for the events in the village.
He lived among us, but he was one of them. His role in what happened is evident.
Why do you think that?
After your kidnapping and Toflan's death, I saw him change. He felt guilty. Then Minan went to the fort to hold them accountable. He followed, anxious, furious. Your chief was killed. Furkan spoke often with the soldiers at the fort. The connection was easy. When we heard about his death, we shed no tears. The earth swallowed him up.
Furkan was a man of science. He'd never wish anyone's death.
I understand why you doubt Furkan. But Safia was once his fiancée.
I am sorry. I did not want to bring you pain. I will answer your questions, if it might help you mourn.
Did you find Furkan's body?
No, I crossed paths with the men from the fort when returning to the village. They told me they had found him dead, assassinated.
Do you know who killed him?
I didn't ask. They seemed to suspect us, and I didn't want any trouble.
Could one of your own have killed him?
I only spoke about my suspicions to the people in the village after. They had no reason to kill Furkan.
Did he leave any personal items behind?
He left everything. He must have thought he'd be back. His coffer could still be inside the village guest house. What are you hoping?
Maybe Furkan left some documents or letters that would explain his motivations.
He did write all the time, in a book.
He recorded his research. I read some of it.
The book was different than his research. No drawings. He said he wrote down his thoughts.
Furkan kept a private diary. It might tell us something about Casas.
We should search the guest house in the village. You said Furkan had dealings with the soldiers from the fort.
Yes, he often went to the fort with packets of papers.
He was probably sending research reports and letters to his family. To imagine he was an informant for the soldiers causing your chief's death? Impossible.
Perhaps, but how to be sure?
We discovered the letters he sent to the continent. We should see if there aren't any others.
The captain may be able to help us.
I now realize I had very little proof against your friend. Nilan, Sheda, and you had disappeared. Toflan was dead. Then we lost Minan. He couldn't be innocent.
I understand, Armal. Furkan was the perfect culprit.
We need to know the truth, whether good or bad. I hope I haven't accused an innocent man.
We will learn the truth. Thank you, Amal.
I don't really want to talk to someone who travels with midnight.
It looks like a heavy object left some marks on the floor. It must have been Furkan's coffer, but someone took it.
No doubt men from the fort. It's customary. The personal belongings of the dead are returned to their families.
We can only hope that they haven't sent them to the continent yet.
My poor friend. It must be hard to keep finding dead ends while your heart is burning to discover the truth.
Hello, Captain. Do you remember the nature scientist who lived in our village? Furkan.
Yes. We found his body in the forest.
We want to know what happened to him. What can you tell us about his death?
He was assassinated the same time your chief was killed. Troubling times. My men found the body in the woods. We didn't have the time to carry out a proper investigation.
You don't know who killed him?
Suspicions pointed to an islander, given all that had happened. He was found with a stone dagger in his back.
It wouldn't be the first time someone used our weapons to cast blame.
Granted, but your people were furious about their chief's death. We thought them out for vengeance.
There was nothing else?
The affair was quickly sorted. Relations were strained with your people then.
When did you last see Furkan?
Just minutes after the chief's death. If he'd got there sooner, he could have saved him. He went into a rage, seeing the chief dead. We had to toss him out.
And after that?
No. The guards said he marched back from where he'd come.
He died walking back to the village.
I don't know where he was headed. We found the body a few days later. Why do you care so much about his fate?
We were once betrothed.
My condolences.
Furkan's expedition was financed by Kurnaz. Did you know?
Kurnas? The general? No. The general has no authority here.
You don't take orders from him?
Certainly not. I answer to Governor Buran, and him alone.
We were captured within a stone's throw of your fort.
I knew nothing about that. No orders, no requests.
Who was Furkan's correspondence addressed to? Do you know?
The mail officer died recently. I'm not sure he'd have even known. All letters are considered private. We respect privacy.
We'll leave you to your duties, Captain. Goodbye.
Goodbye, young people.
Hello, Doctor.
You again. What do you want from me?
Do you remember a nature scientist from the Alliance who lived in our village? His name was Furkan.
Of course I do. We spoke on occasion. I was sad to hear of his death.
We were told that he was found by soldiers in the woods. Did you examine the body by chance?
I didn't perform a complete autopsy, but yes, I examined it. I found it odd that we found his corpse so soon after the death of your chief.
Could you share with us what you discovered?
Well, someone left an obsidian dagger in his back, but that wound had caused little blood loss. In fact, I'm certain that it was planted to hide another wound that was far deeper and the true cause of his death. It was a round wound that had no relation to the kind made with a blade. I dug into it and discovered a bullet.
People from my village don't use firearms. I doubt they would even know how to use one.
I suspect that he was killed by one of the colonists, but I've no idea who. In any case, the dagger was clearly planted to cast suspicions on your people.
Those who did this have no respect for the dead nor for the living. Is the captain aware of your discoveries?
I reported my findings to him at the time. It's my duty. But don't hold it against him to have not shared all he knew. Since the death of your chief, he has been hard-pressed to bring back a semblance of peace, without much success.
I understand, but we are still going to have a word with him. He knows the colonists in the region. He must have some suspects.
Thank you for your candor, Doctor.
I'll leave you to your work. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hello, Captain. The fourth doctor told us the dagger was not the cause of death. It was a bullet.
She told me as much.
Why didn't you tell us? Was it one of your men?
Of course not. Listen, your friend chose a bad time to be killed. The details would have just added to the mystery. My men weren't responsible for that death. I interrogated them myself more than once.
You dissimulated facts, leading us to suspect our people were responsible. You wanted to avoid conflict, but you've only raised suspicions. Why not just tell the truth?
I'm sorry, I should have told you everything. Suspicions are all I have, no proof. A soldier was asking questions about Furkan just before his death. The general may have sent him, I don't know.
Where is he now?
He deserted just after, which seems suspicious, but I had no proof. I asked around, but no one really knew or liked him. He disappeared as suddenly as he came. He may have left some things in the dormitory. You're welcome to take a look.
Thank you. I want to find the killer and clear Furkan's name.
We'll leave you to your duties, Captain. Goodbye.
Goodbye, young people.
I doubt that Furkan ever spent time here. He was a civilian.
I hate the smell of this sort of place.
A letter to the man the captain spoke to us about.
An order to assassinate Furkan and recover his research on your people. How insane! Furkan was killed for his work.
Could it be from Kurnaz? He was upset he wasn't receiving new reports.
It's probable he's involved, but he didn't write this letter.
Who did?
I intend to find out. We know which ship the assassin took. We should be able to find and question him. We also found a key. It must open Furkan's coffer.
He kept his research there.
Where could it be?
The assassin must have left it at the fort. We need to keep looking.
What a bunch of baubles. We just need to rummage through it and find your friend's things, Safia.
Yes, but discretion is called for. The captain said this place... Furkan wrote to Kurnaz. He seems concerned about how his research was being used. The precision of Kurnaz's inquiries on any sickness that affects you surprised him.
Kurnaz was perfecting his plan to use smallpox against us.
Furkan regretted collaborating and stopped sending updates, despite threats. He was concerned about his cousin Barang, who thought he was in danger.
That confirms our suspicions after seeing the warehouse.
He cared greatly about your tribe, you in particular. He felt indirectly responsible for your kidnapping. He mentions your chief. Furkan wanted to stop him from going to the fort. He hoped to save him.
Poor Furkan. He had no idea what his mission would require. When he realized, he resisted to the end. He was a true friend.
I feel the same way. He was naive, but he loved you and your people.
He even tried to save our chief. He was a good man. Did you read the part about you, Safia? He hoped you'd find his research and take it to safety, away from the vultures who would use it.
He mentioned the great library in Yuxantis. He remembered my dream. I'm sure he was buried in the fort's common grave, but I'd like to do something to honor him, so he can rest in peace near your people who he dearly admired.
We build a cairn when there's no body to return to the earth.
That would be marvelous, especially if your people could forgive him. He unwittingly betrayed them, but tried to fix it, choosing to die rather than aid your enemies.
For that, we need to convince Armal he's mistaken.
Hey, is anyone...
Sound the alarm! Show them what we're made of!
It is said that the clans of the Renaigse are at war with each other too.
Ah, a dreg dead.
We found out what happened to Furkan.
He may have been naive, but he was no traitor.
I'm listening.
We learned how Furkan died. Our people had nothing to do with it. A Renoixa was sent to steal his research and kill him. After the murder, he disguised his crime to blame us.
The people in the fort believed him?
They wanted more than anything to avoid stirring up trouble.
Thank you for telling me. But it doesn't prove Furkan's innocence.
On the continent, we learned that an evil man, General Gornas, financed Furkan's voyage. In exchange, he shared his findings on our people.
The research led to your capture, did it not?
I don't think so. Furkan stopped sending anything a long time ago.
Despite threats to his family. It's the reason he was killed.
Furkan was naive and didn't realize the research could be used against us. He saw the danger and resisted to his last breath.
But still, I remember him going to the fort with papers.
He wrote to his family, asking them to resist.
When Minan left the village to hold those in the fort accountable, Furkan followed him. He wanted to stop him. He had a bad feeling. But Minan was too far ahead and Furkan too late. There was nothing he could do. He wanted to save him.
On his way back to the village, he was killed. Being distraught made him easy prey.
Then he wasn't implicated in Minan's death.
He was trying to save him.
I called Furkan a criminal, when he was the opposite. He had faults, but did not deserve my slander.
Safia would like to say goodbye to him with a proper funeral. And to build a cairn in his memory.
He loved your people. Performing an island rite seems appropriate. I would be honored to participate.
No, I can't. I stained his memory. But I still hold him responsible for your capture. It would be wrong.
He shared things best kept secret, but he had no ill intentions. You shared the roof. Were you not friends?
I believed us friends, but he saw me as research. I still have too much rancor to take part in the ceremony.
Furkan was not implicated in our capture. Can I trust you with a secret?
Your secret will be mine.
You remember Nilan. He was proud to become a new Donegat of our clan. He told me his pride had pushed him to talk about our initiation with foreigners. About the Cave of Knowledge, the hour it would end. All they needed to capture us unawares. Furkan knew nothing. It was Nilan who unwittingly betrayed us.
We all make mistakes. Furkan, Nilan. At times, the weight of these errors is terrible.
Poor Nilan. I understand his distress. I accused Furkan, casting a shadow upon his memory. I will make amends for my mistake and speak with my clan. I will come to the ceremony at Furkan's cairn. I was wrong to doubt him.
Thank you, Amal.
I will try to convince the others to join us.
I will perform the rite at the waterfall outside the camp.
Meet you there.
You're written girl. I've heard a lot about you.
May each of these stones remind those who pass here of the good man that was Furkan. He was a friend to our people, for whom he ultimately gave his life. May the earth welcome him warmly, and may he return to the source of all spirits.
Rest in peace, my friend. You whom I loved. I will miss you, just as I've missed you all these years. Thank you for conducting this rite for Furkan. I was very touched. And thank you for being here. I'm sure it would have meant a lot to him.
I injured the memory of a friend. It was only right that I should ask his forgiveness.
I didn't like Furkan very much, but what Armal told me made me realize that my suspicions were wrong. It is right that I should be by your side today to honor a friend of the clan.
And now all that's left is to find the one responsible.
When we return to Gakan, we can search for the assassin.
Thank you for all that you've done. I will cherish this memory for as long as I live. Thank you again for allowing me to restore Furkan's memory. I knew deep down that he couldn't have changed that much. I was certain he wasn't responsible for what happened to you, and that he would never willfully have hurt anyone. I just regret that he was naive enough to agree to start working for Kernaz. It cost him his life.
I'll leave you to it, Safia.
See you later, my friend, and take care.
Yes, my friend.
I'll leave you...
You're back. Did you want to return to the mainland? I should have thought that you would wish to stay here. With your people.
Alas, I have a new mission to fulfill on the mainland before I can come home for good.
I understand. We sold all the goods we brought, and the holds are full of exotic items produced on your island. So we can leave whenever you want. But make sure you finish what you had to do here first.
We are ready to return to Kakan.
In that case, let's go. My belongings are already on board.
Here we are, off the coast of the proud cities of the Congregation.
I'm glad you came to see me. I wanted to talk to you about something.
What is it?
After what happened in High Prairie, I asked some of my contacts to help me locate Eisenach.
Don't you think it's time you turned the page? Your family is safe in Yuxantis now.
You were right to keep me from chasing after him at the time, but he'll never let me be. He'll keep coming after me, just like he's been doing for all these years. He won't stop until he's had his revenge. It's high time I stopped hiding and faced this man, if only to tell him what a piece of absolute shit his son was.
I understand. Did your contacts tell you where to find him?
No. It seems that after the fight he decided to lay low, but they did pick up the trace of one of the soldiers under his command. Apparently, she's often seen enjoying a pint with her friends near the big clock in Peren. She's sure to know where we can find her commanding officer. You've already helped me so much. Without you, I don't know if I'd have any living relatives left. I'd like to ask you for one more favor. I'd like to ask you to come with me to question this soldier. Then help me find Eisenach. What do you say?
You're right. We need to end this once and for all. Goodbye, Ludwig.
Bye. Take care.
Prepare to disembark. We've arrived at our destination.
This soldier matches the description I was given. It must be her.
Look, look.
Only a fool dares to attack at the best.
Have you calmed down now? Why did you attack us?
Sorry, I thought you were making fun of us. I think I've had a bit too much to drink.
We weren't laughing at you. We just wanted to talk to you.
Really? What about?
You serve under General Eisenach, right?
I did. That damned traitor tricked us all. That's why I deserted, and there's nothing the great general can do about it. I know all his dirty little secrets. I know he's in league with an enemy, a bloody communist. Can you believe it? His name's von Struss. The general goes to see him in secret at his estate outside the city. All the while, he's sending us off to fight for the glory of the Empire. So, that's why I deserted.
I know something about that. We'll leave you in peace. But you should take it easy on the drinking.
Show them what we're made of!
Careful, darling. You look dreadful. I'm wounded. Someone heal me.
We've lost one of ours! I must remain focused.
Who are you? What are you doing here? Wait a minute. I recognize you. You're friends of the Imperial Ambassador. What do you want with me? Speak, quickly, before I call the guards.
We know you're up to something with General Eisenach. He's the one we want to see.
To charge him with treason, I presume. Still doing the Duchess's bidding, I see. Oh yeah. Don't think I've forgotten that you were prepared to let her interrogate me before that monster turned up last time. I don't intend to let a bunch of Mateus thugs tell me what to do. Prepare to die.
Show them what we're made of!
According to these letters, the general has betrayed the Emperor and joined forces with von Stross for the sole purpose of capturing you. In exchange, von Stross was given information that allowed him to carry out a number of ambushes against the Mateists.
If word gets out, the general will be a dead man. The Emperor will never forgive such treachery.
We need a key to open this door.
We should take these documents to the Imperial Ambassador. With this proof, she will be able to have the General arrested.
When he's rotting in a dungeon for treason, he'll hardly be in a position to come after me or my family.
You're back? What do you want?
We found some documents that should interest you.
Have you now? What are they about?
Letters. Correspondence between General Eisenach and Count von Stross, a Carmenist. In exchange for his help in locating a particular smuggler, the General gave the Count a great deal of sensitive information.
I cannot believe it. One of the highest-ranking officers in the Empire, a fervent Mateist, would betray us for this. It makes no sense at all.
Unfortunately, he won't be able to answer for any of it. He's dead.
What happened?
He attacked us as we were collecting the evidence. We had no choice but to defend ourselves.
That's not ideal, but I expect you did your best. It's unfortunate he won't be tried and sentenced here. Capturing him would have given us a clear advantage against those rebellious Carmenists. I won't ask how you acquired this kind of evidence, but I am intrigued by your reasons. Why give it to me?
General Eisenach has gone after one of our companions on several occasions, as well as his family. We want to stop him from causing any more harm.
Is your companion the infamous smuggler mentioned in these letters? No. Please, don't tell me. It's better if I don't know.
We were able to impersonate the Count and arrange a meeting with the General. We hoped to use the opportunity to tell him what we really thought of him.
But with this evidence, you want me to arrest him and bring him to trial, which would relieve you of his persecution. That's rather clever. With Eisenach's treason proven, he will have to answer for his crimes. Have no fear. I'll muster some men, and I too will be at the rendezvous.
We shall leave now, Your Excellency.
Goodbye.
I just received a message from one of my contacts in Tynea. I asked him to keep an eye on Nilan.
Really? Why did you do that?
I didn't want to spy on him, but I was afraid that something might happen to him. He can be a little impetuous. My contact lost all trace of him rather quickly in any case. That said, he heard talk of several attacks by a large group of islanders on caravans headed to the capital. They all took place in the area of Keldarg, an arid region to the north of Alima. He thinks that a number of islander refugees and escaped slaves are hiding there, and that Nilan could be with them too.
Thank you for informing me. I would have preferred you not having him watched without his permission, even if the information from your contact could help us find him.
I know. If you like, I'll present my apologies when we see him again. That said, I think our priority should be to learn what Kernaz has been up to in our absence. I doubt that he's just been waiting patiently while we've been doing our best to put an end to his plans to eradicate your people.
I was wondering if you'd forgotten your old friend.
Goodbye.
Bye.
You're back? Good.
General Eisenach will be arriving at the Count's estate soon. We should hurry there. There's the General. Let's do this.
What is the meaning of this? Where is Count von Stross?
I'm afraid he won't be coming to your rendezvous, General Eisenach.
Ludwig. Here we are at last. I've been waiting for this moment for such a long time. I'll finally be able to make you pay for the death of my son.
And I'll make you pay for the death of my brother, my parents, and everyone in the village you killed in your thirst for revenge.
They were just pawns. A way to hurt you and flush you out of the hole you were hiding in, like the rat you are. To arms!
May the Enlightened guide my hand!
General Eisenach, that's enough.
Duchess von Valston.
That's Her Grace the Duchess von Valston to you, General. You're under arrest, General. You'll be tried for high treason before the Imperial Court. I apologize for my delay. It took longer than expected to convince the Prince de Vesp of the merit of our action. But I see you are all safe and sound. That's what's most important. Ludwig. You are the same Ludwig I've heard so much about, aren't you? You are now free of the General's obsession with you. I should have you arrested as well, for murder and contraband.
Indeed you should. I have more than one death on my conscience, unfortunately.
Your Grace, if you're referring to the General's son...
You needn't tire yourself. It's of no importance now. In recognition of the services rendered to the Empire in recent times, His Imperial Highness grants you his pardon, Ludwig. He trusts, as I do, that you will not return to your former ignoble occupation.
Can't say I was expecting that. Well, thank you.
You're most welcome. I must leave now. It's time I return to Peren. I hope our paths shall cross again.
I could never thank you enough for what you did for me. We were just supposed to be temporary traveling companions. I was the one who was supposed to be helping you. And yet you helped pull me out of a situation that had been weighing on me for years. I will never forget it. Thank you, my friend. Had someone told me that I'd one day be forgiven by the Emperor himself, I'd have said they were mad. And it's thanks to you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You are finally free from the threats that weighed on yourself and your family. What do you plan to do now? Go back home?
I'll definitely go back. But it seems to me that we still have a big problem to deal with, you and I. Even if Eisenach can no longer harm me, Kurnaz will only stop once dead. Decidedly, the generals are troublesome. If we make it, well, I don't really know. I don't think I can go back to farming, especially since the Civil War is still raging and isn't about to end anytime soon. And you? What do you plan to do?
It will also be difficult for me to resume my life where I left it before I was taken away.
So, we are at the same point. I've always struggled to plan things long term anyway.
How about returning to Tiefredi with me one day? I could show you around my island.
If I didn't fear that there were already enough morons from the mainland stomping around there, I'd gladly accept. Your island is beautiful. We didn't stay there very long. It must not have been easy for you.
It's true. I'd have liked to spend more time with my family, but my role as a Doneigad imposes duties towards my people. I had to go back to the mainland.
I admire that about you. Your devotion to your role, your sense of duty. You did everything you could to return to Tiefredi and bring a cure to your family. However, a simple request from Mev and you left again. I suspect this will not be of much comfort, but know that you can count on me. I will do everything I can to help you. And to come back to your initial question, if we manage to get out of this alive, I would be delighted to come back to visit your island with you.
Goodbye, Ludwig.
Bye. Take care.
My dear, it's a pleasure to see you, especially as I happen to have something to ask you.
What is it?
As you know, someone has placed a contract on my head with the hired assassins. And even though I now have an official protector, there's always the risk that one of them will succeed. The Prince d'Orsay, or more precisely, Sir d'Argenton, very graciously passed some very interesting information along to me. It seems that a woman who had been a member of the Assassin's Guild for a long time has now left their ranks. This is extremely rare, as assassins generally remain members all their lives until their abrupt death. Apparently, she finally felt remorse and retired to become a healer at the hospice in Peren. She must know a lot about the workings of her former guild, and might be able to tell us how to find out who's behind this contract. As I'm obviously wary of these darling assassins and their tricks, I'd like you to come with me and watch my back. Well, what do you say?
Let's go. It's best not to let this drag on any longer.
Thank you, darling. We should go to the hospice in the old part of Peren and hope that our former assassin will be there.
Good boy.
See you later, darling.
feel so sick. Help me.
Doctors, good day. I'm sorry to disturb you, but we'd like to ask you a few questions about one of your colleagues.
Oh, you're back. It's been a long time. By all means, ask away.
We're looking for a healer who works here, who may have previously worked as an assassin for hire.
You must be joking. What would an assassin be doing here?
My dear doctor, I have no doubt that she doesn't go around shouting about her past life from the rooftops. That would put her in danger and frighten your patients. But our information is reliable. It comes from sources in very high places. So think about it. She must have started working here only recently and has a lot to learn about caring for people.
We know who you mean, but if we tell you who she is, we run the risk of making the hospice a target.
Our patients could be hurt or even killed. It's best we keep her identity to ourselves.
Please. We have no intention of telling anyone what she's done in the past. We just need to talk to her.
Her name is Fulvia. She has a real talent for making potions, but she's just starting out when it comes to providing care.
She's not here at the moment. She said she had to go and see a sick man who was begging outside the hospice. She went off towards the broken bridge. She must still be there.
Thank you, doctors. And don't worry. We'll keep our secret to ourselves.
Our missionaries perform their duty with such devotion. I can't help but admire.
I can't do it.
One of your men is injured. Just take him to the hospice for treatment. The remedies I have with me are for someone else.
We're not going to your hospice, so give us your remedies and be quick about it. Sound the alert!
Let's show them what we're made of!
Please! Please don't kill us!
Let them go. They're just poor sods who've been driven to madness by misery.
You can go, but don't come back.
Don't worry. We won't be going after the healers again.
Thank you. I vowed to dedicate my life to healing. I would have felt terrible if I'd been the cause of their deaths. Thank you for stepping in. I would have hated to have to kill those poor fools. You were looking for me, if I'm not mistaken. What do you want? You don't seem to be in any pain.
We have been informed of your previous occupation, and we would like some information about it.
How did you find out? I kept the secret well guarded. If the other members of the guild were to learn of my whereabouts...
The merchant princes of the congregation are very powerful, and it just so happens that one of them is my protector. I'm having a spot of trouble with your former colleagues, you see. All I want to know is who put a contract out on me. I happen to care a great deal about my head. I've been the target of numerous attacks, and each time my companions are put in harm's way. It's true that I have a protector now, but I need to know who's behind all this.
You showed mercy while helping me. I suppose I can trust you. However, things have probably changed since I left, so I can't promise you that what I tell you will still be accurate. I wasn't sufficiently high up in the hierarchy to be informed of the way contracts are signed. All I can tell you is that there were regular meetings organized by the most high-ranking people in the organization. Back then, they met regularly in a villa surrounded by vineyards outside Peren, to the east. But I can't tell you if they still use it.
Thank you so very much for your help. I hope your new career brings you the peace of mind you're looking for.
Thank you. I hope you manage to have the contract that threatens you rescinded.
Quiet. We don't want to be overheard.
It says here that high-ranking assassins for hire will be present. A meeting is being organized tomorrow to meet clients. We're going to have to find somewhere that's well out of sight so that we can wait for the meeting without being discovered.
If we have to wait for the meeting, this will be a good place to hide. No one will see us.
You know that's something we rarely do. We can afford to pay you handsomely.
Father? Mother? What are you doing?
Sybil? You shouldn't be here. We were just...
What a lovely family reunion. And our target is served to us on a platter.
No, please! We'll give you everything we own. But please don't hurt our daughter.
Mother, why did you take the risk of meeting these people? I'm perfectly capable of fending for myself.
This is all very heartwarming, but it's hardly the time. How did you know we were meeting here? Did you tell them? You shouldn't have betrayed us.
I wouldn't want to endanger the person who gave us the information.
That's what I thought. The penalty for betraying us is always the same. Death.
No! My parents had nothing to do with this. We got the information from a former member of your guild. Let them go. Why would you want to hurt them?
Agrippa, run!
Ah! Mother!
Agrippa, no.
Rest now, Mother. You know not what you've done. I'm still a de Vespe.
We could wait here for the meeting. It's rather secluded.
You've come to us to cancel a contract.
Father? Mother?
How?
Someone from your company let slip enough information so that we could find out about this place. We didn't know that you were meeting our friend's parents here.
One of our people. I know who you mean. She's no longer one of us.
Don't be angry with her. All she did was listen to her conscience.
And let my parents go. They haven't betrayed you and they're not on any of your contracts. Why hurt them?
We don't care about your parents. They were just a way to get to you. And it worked out better than we'd hoped. Kill them all.
Agrippa, run!
Mother!
Agrippa, no.
Rest now, Mother. You know not what you've done. I'm still a Devesp. That fool! Why didn't he give himself up? How can I find out who paid them to kill me now?
I'm sorry, Sybil.
My mother and father died to protect me, and it was all for nothing.
Wait, look. Their leader had something on him.
What is it?
It's a document written in code. But without the key, I'm afraid we'll never discover what it says.
Maybe our friend Fulvia could help us decipher it.
I hope they're still using the same key. Otherwise, all this will have been in vain. We'll have to tell my uncle that my parents are dead. They must be buried in the family vault.
Sybil, we'll have to leave them and get out of here. If the guard shows up, we're finished.
You're right, but... I'm sorry. Father. Mother. We have to go.
Forgive me, I have to pray.
Oh, you're back again. Were you able to learn anything at the villa?
The meeting was far more violent than I would have liked. We found this document. We're hoping it might enlighten us, but it's written in code.
You don't look well. Did it go that badly? Give me the document and I'll have a look at it. I'm going to need a minute because it's been a long time since I deciphered a message like this. You have powerful enemies. Very powerful indeed. The document is a contract for your murder that has been drawn up between the hired assassins and Octave de Vespe.
Octave? My dear beloved cousin! That raving lunatic! May the Malachor take him, I should have known. Thank you for your help, Fulvia. I'd prefer that we keep this to ourselves for the time being. I need to think on how best to proceed.
You're back! What can we do for you?
We have come to bring you sad news. Sybil?
Uncle, it pains me to inform you that my parents have died.
Oh, my poor child. How could such a terrible thing have happened?
They tried to negotiate with the assassins to save me, but those brutes killed them both.
Why ever did they take such a risk? Aren't you safe now? What a waste.
You'll have to arrange for their bodies to be recovered. We weren't able to take them with us.
Have no fear. I'll see to everything. They will be buried in the family crypt. We haven't always seen eye to eye on everything. They'd even placed a few obstacles in my path from time to time. But they are family, and will be given the honor they deserve.
Forgive my boldness, but can't you do anything about the assassins? After all, they have murdered your own kin.
Oh, don't worry. They will soon learn what happens when they attack my family. I'll bring them into line.
Thank you, Uncle.
If your highness permits, we shall live.
As you will. You may go.
I want Octave to suffer for what he did to me, and for the death of my parents. I want him to pay, but I need time. My parents... It's too soon for me to plan my revenge.
I understand.
Thank you for being there with me. I would probably be dead without you all. Let's leave this place now, shall we?
Sybil? Are you all right?
Yes, No, I never imagined losing my parents in this way. I feel like a part of me has been ripped out.
What did you think of my island? Isn't it a little too wild for you?
Oh, but savagery does not displease me. Quite the contrary. The red forests, the silvery waterfalls, the volcano that dominates the land. It's a painting worthy of the great artists, and with just the right touch of mystery. In truth, I wish I could have stayed longer, explored a little more. It's so different from everything I know. I hope we'll get the chance to go back together.
I'd be very happy to. I admit that I too would have liked to have stayed there longer.
I understand. You left your people behind again. It mustn't be easy. But you are a man of duty, and our mission commanded us to return.
See you later.
I certainly hope so.
I'm sorry we couldn't stay in Tir Freddy longer. Some say that it's where Saint Matthias went when he left the mainland. I wish I could have immersed myself in his holiness.
I'll leave you alone for...
I'm glad you've come to find me. There's something I'd like to ask you. You helped us find out what happened to Furkan, but as I told you, I'd like to find out who was responsible for his murder.
I understand, but how can we do that? All we have is the name of a ship.
If we go to Yxantis, we could find out where it went and who was on board. From there, we can track down the murderer and force him to tell us who hired him.
Well then, let's go. I dare say I'd like to have words with the man who killed our friend.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I know it may seem trivial in these turbulent times, but Furkan didn't deserve to die like that.
I'll leave you to it, Safia.
See you later, my friend, and take care.
Yxantis! Home at last!
Oh, it's you. I suppose I owe you an apology. I swallowed that emissary's nonsense hook, line and sinker, and you paid the price. She'd better not show her face around here ever again. Is there anything I can do to make it up to you?
We're looking for the Amavel and its passengers.
The Amavel's been docked since its return from Tir Freddy. Why?
We need to speak to the captain. Do you know who he is and where we can find him?
That's not the kind of thing you tell just anyone.
You must be very busy. This port would come to a standstill without you. But we have vital information for the captain, and I can't think of anyone else who can help us.
Yeah, without me, things here are... Fine. I'll look at the logbooks. Just this once.
Thank you.
You're looking for Captain Roselia. She hates being ashore so much she paces the docks until she can sail again. You'll probably find her there.
Thank you.
I hope the captain knows what's become of her mysterious passenger.
Roselia, captain of the Amavel.
Yes? What is it?
We heard an Alliance soldier sailed back with you from Tir Freddy. Is that true?
It is. He went by Errol, which was certainly a pseudonym. How did you know? He kept to himself, silent as a fish.
The head guard at the Harbour Master's office helped us.
That old sea dog. You must be clever. What do you want with him?
He killed a man on Tir Freddy. A friend.
He's a murderer? Damn it. I vouched for the rat. I'll tell you where to find him, but you have to keep me out of this.
Of course.
That son of a manatee was meeting someone. He didn't know how long he'd have to wait. He seemed harmless, so I vouched for him. He wanted a job while he waited, so I sent him to the blacksmith, who's always short of hands. Oh, blast it all.
Thanks, Captain. Don't worry. We'll keep this quiet.
Good. Or I'll end up in prison instead of that lout.
An assassin moonlighting as an apprentice blacksmith. Delightful.
He must have wanted to keep a low profile. I hope he's meeting his clients soon.
Me too. I wonder why they haven't come yet.
Have you made up your mind? Are you gonna buy this weapon or not?
We're looking for a soldier named Errol. He worked for you. Where can we find him?
Who's that? If I did know, why would I tell you?
I shouldn't tell you this, but the man is an assassin.
He's an odd one for sure, but an assassin?
He was contracted to kill a friend of ours on Tir Freddy. We want to know who paid him.
He's a killer for hire. That sends a chill up the spine. He works for me now and again. He's not the finest, but he sure can hammer. He had nowhere to stay, so I rented him a little hut outside the city.
Thanks for your help.
I keep my distance unless you know him. He's the defensive sort. Jumpy. He'll draw a weapon for any reason.
We just want to talk. We'll just have to hope he doesn't go for our throats.
We could just wait until he turns up.
Boarding axes, throwing knives, saber...
He's heading inland. We should follow him inconspicuously to learn where he's going.
He must have a reason to leave town. A secret meeting?
Our target is heading for that cove. I think he's meeting someone.
Let's find out more before we make a move. We don't know what to expect.
If someone was on my tail, I would have detected it and eliminated it.
You, here? How did you... You betrayed me. Do you really think they'll spare you after you killed Furkan?
I didn't betray you. They must have followed me despite my precautions.
You're lying. I hope for your sake that the documents in there are the ones I'm looking for.
Are they all you care about? You've got your cousin's blood on your hands. We're here in front of you, and you're worried about the documents. What do you hope they'll bring you? General Kernaz's respect? Are you hoping he'll start funding your business again?
Exactly. I want to get back into his good graces. Thanks to you and that idiot Furkan, I've lost everything. Now that he's dead, those documents are my way out. I'll be rich again soon.
Or 6 feet under.
I doubt it. Kill these busybodies.
We'll have to be careful. Not supposed to be here.
Show them what we're made of!
Understand how two cousins, two men from the same family, could be so different. Furkan was a good man, open to the world and to others, while Baran thought only of his own wealth. How sad.
Oh, it's little consolation. At least you have the comfort of knowing that Furkan has been avenged.
That's true. And he's left us a legacy that we must protect. We should open that coffer.
What will you do with Furkan's work? He wanted you to take it to the Great Library. Why?
Ever since I heard of it, I dreamt of setting foot there. He remembered, but I wonder if I should. Furkan died to protect your people. As long as his research exists, it's a threat. I'm torn. As a researcher, I thought knowledge should be shared for the sake of progress. But now that doesn't feel right. This concerns you and your people. What should I do?
The Great Library is extremely well guarded. His research will be safe there, and your dream fulfilled. You should take it there.
I appreciate your thoughtfulness. We should head back.
You've come back. How can I help you?
My friend Sophia would like to give you some research that we've just recovered.
I'd like them to be preserved in the Great Library of Yuxantis. It concerns research on the customs and way of life of the islanders of Tir Fredi, carried out by a very good friend of mine who sadly passed away.
I'm surprised you would want to give them to us. You're from the Alliance. Wouldn't you rather entrust them to your nation?
As you know, my nation has started to colonize your island, and this information might enable them to harm your people. It's better to keep it away from their covetous eyes. Besides, I have to admit, I've always dreamt of entering this place, and...
Thanks to this meaningful donation, like a captain bringing us his porcelain shards, you would be granted access. That is true.
Would you agree to conserve these documents?
Of course. In return, I grant you the right to come and consult the documents here. Although some sections of the library will, of course, remain off-limits to you. We must protect our knowledge.
Thank you, Master Librarian. You do me an immeasurable honor. I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me, and for Furkan. You helped me bid him farewell and preserve his memory. I'll be forever grateful to you for that.
Furkan was my friend too, you know.
I do. But you still did me a great kindness. You helped me to see things that I probably wouldn't have understood without you. Thank you again, my friend. pursuit of knowledge can be perilous and cause no end of damage. Thank you for walking me through this whole business and for pushing me to this reflection. Your help and support have been very valuable to me.
I'll leave you to it, Safia.
See you later, my friend, and take care.
How are you, Sybil?
I can't say that everything is going well. All that happened to my parents weighs heavy on my heart, but I took some time to think about it, and I would like to ask for your help one last time. My dear cousin, Octave, is not one that you assassinate or cast aside with a brush of the hand. As my uncle's only son, he is powerful, and he knows this. That said, it is high time to put an end to his murderous madness and stop him from causing harm once and for all. I would like you to go with me to meet Sir D'Argenton. With his help, and the contract that we found, we can apply pressure on my uncle. He is the only person capable of stopping his son. What he decides to do to him, I don't care. All that matters is that Octave will no longer be in a position to harm those who are dear to me.
You are right. Let's go. It's time for your cousin to answer for his acts and suffer the consequences.
Thank you. I am sorry to have involved you in this family business, but since we started all this together...
See you later.
I certainly hope so.
Dear friends, what a pleasure to see you again. Do you wish to discuss something?
We discovered that the attacks by the assassins against your friend Sybil were paid for by Octave de Vespe.
This contract that we obtained proves it. Even though it's in code, I think you'll have no difficulty deciphering it, as we were able to do. Octave is the signatory. He is also responsible for the deaths of my parents. It's high time he had his wings clipped so he can cause no more harm.
Octave de Vespe has always behaved like a wild dog. But he's always gotten out of the trouble he stirs up thanks to his father's support. This proof could change things. The prince can no longer dissimulate his son's crimes. He must bring the whip down. I invite you to join me at the de Vespe Palace. Together, we shall make His Highness understand the entire situation and its implications.
Sir d'Argenton, my precious niece. Salutations.
Many thanks, Your Highness.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Alas, our tidings are far from pleasant, but we must share them with you. As you've likely heard, your niece has been attacked by assassins. Tragically, her parents were their victims. Sybil's inquiry revealed a contract whose signatory is none other than your son, Octave. You've protected him until now, but he must be stopped. He's too dangerous.
You dare accuse my son, Ambassador? And you, Sybil, you betray your family.
Your Highness, your son has gone too far this time. Sybil was forced to seek protection from our house.
She could have come to me.
How can I trust you when you protect Octave? After my parents' deaths?
I trust you will take appropriate action. We have proof of certain matters concerning you. It'd be a pity for them to come to light.
You leave me no choice. And you're not wrong. Octave's arrogance is out of hand. He must be reined in. A diplomatic mission is leaving for Thraxis. He'll go with them. Those boyars might teach him a thing or two. Even if they don't, he'll be far from here.
You are a paragon of wisdom and justice, Your Highness.
Thank you, Uncle. Sir d'Argenton.
You deserve a peaceful life, without constantly looking over your shoulder.
Now that this business is sorted, I would like to make a final request. I would like to visit the tomb of my parents. I wasn't able to be there when my uncle buried them, and I would like to say my farewells properly. But before going there, we must go to their home. I would like to collect a souvenir.
I completely understand you, Sybil. Especially after what happened to your parents. May the Enlightened ease your pain.
Show them what we're made of!
My armor is ruined.
I can't do it.
There. This brooch was given to me by my mother years ago, and I confess that I threw it in my parents' faces when they sent me off to Alima. I didn't understand why they did that to me. But now I see everything differently. I would like to place it on their tombs.
I can't keep my eyes open.
May the Malachor take these assassins. I feel so weak.
My head is heavy. But wait. Where are we?
In the Tomb of Kings. Don't you remember?
The one found in the ancient ruins of Astria. As for your heavy head, it is one of the secondary effects of the sleeping drug that they often use when they want to prolong the pleasure. They captured us and threw us in here so that we might die slowly of hunger and thirst. Octave, you're going to pay for this.
We need to find a way out. Then you'll be able to settle your scores with your cousin, if he hasn't already been sent to Truxis.
I'm under the impression that we're going to need to solve another riddle. Look, there's a lever that won't work, and quite a few tiles.
I can't do it.
Did you hear that click? We must have managed to unbolt the lever.
I thought that we were going to stay in that tomb forever. You managed to open the door.
May the Enlightened grant us strength! I'm wounded! Someone heal me!
You were right. It was the work of more assassins paid for by your cousin. It seems to be his way of saying goodbye before his departure.
If I could get my hands on him, I'd wring out the desire to come after us from his neck once and for all. But in the meantime, we can first exact vengeance against those who left us here for dead. I see some silhouettes in the old archaeologist camp.
Gustav is with them. I heard his voice. It would be better if we approach the Count discreetly. I want us to try and take my dear cousin by surprise.
But I thought you sleeping in your grave. My armor is broken.
May the enlightened.
We've lost one of ours. I must remain focused. Show them what we're made of.
Now I'm going to have to buy some new armor. I'm wounded.
We've lost one of ours. I must remain focused.
Careful, darling. You look dreadful. My armor is ruined. Careful, darling. You look dreadful. Maybe losing an ally makes things a bit more complicated. Careful, darling. You look dreadful.
Mercy! You wouldn't kill your own cousin, would you?
And why not? You've shown yourself to be the paragon of family love. It's time I returned the lessons learned.
Enough! Father? What brings you here?
This worthless, pretentious child will be reined in. He leaves tomorrow at dawn for Thraxis, where he had better behave. Or the rustic boyars themselves will teach him life's lessons. They are simple folk, but they do not tolerate arrogance.
Father, this is unfair. I had nothing to do with this sordid business. It's Aurelia who is to blame. She must have organized all this to avenge her stupid husband. I had nothing to do with it.
And it's precisely because you had nothing to do with it that you find yourself in these ruins with the very assassins that attacked us. You take us for idiots on top of everything else you've done to us.
Enough! Guard! Escort my son to the palace and keep him under lock and key until his departure tomorrow morning. Once again, I apologize for the behavior of my son, Sybil. We will see each other back at the palace.
Workwear or evening wear?
Mother, Father, why? Why did you have to sacrifice yourselves? I'm going to miss you beyond words.
Han devourst Tyren. That means may the earth welcome them. They'll always be with you, wherever you go. Are you all right?
Far from it. I hated my parents for sending me away. But they were just trying to protect me. And they died trying to protect me again.
You must have a few good memories with them, though.
Yes. The day I was supposed to begin my weapons training, I was so scared. Instead of forcing it, they took me on a picnic. Father and I played at nights, laughing and parrying our stick swords. After an hour, Mother told me I just had my first fencing lesson. If I'd stayed in Alima, this wouldn't have happened.
You told me yourself that he was already trying to kill you there. If you'd stayed, you'd be dead and we'd still be in prison. Octave is to blame. You were just trying to survive.
You're right. May the Malachor take him. Thanks for your support through all this. I'll need time to mourn them, but having you here is a great relief. I hope that the boyars will not tread on eggshells when dealing with Octave. I hope they make him sleep in dung. He deserved much worse. But if those good people could make his life a living hell, my pain will be slightly lessened. Finally, I thank you again for all your help in this matter.
Why do you always point out your family's assassin skills when you introduce yourself? You have nothing in common with someone like Octave.
Because in spite of myself, I can't help but reproduce what my family has always done. Reign by fear. And even though it saddens me, Octave is my cousin. We have more in common than you think.
You are much more attractive than he is.
That's true. Much more seductive and elegant too, don't forget.
Oh, how I like to be complimented.
See you later.
I certainly hope so.
So, how do you feel? You must be happy to have seen your shores again, and relieved to have found your mother. I'm sorry you had to leave so quickly.
I won't bother you any longer.
Don't worry. It's always a pleasure talking to you. Is everything okay? Would you like to chat?
I won't.
Discovering your island was a wonderful experience. I regret that we were there for such a short time. I know that there are already enough people from the Alliance there, but I hope to get the chance to go back and get to know them better.
I'll leave you to it, Safia.
See you later, my friend, and take care.
I'm always happy to chat with you.
I'll leave you at...
Such.
These are the arid shores of Tiny.
Where did you say you could find these mountains?
The Keldarg region. It's to the north of the Alima suburbs.
Our officers forbade.
must be in a hurry to find your childhood friend, and also a little worried about him, I suppose. He is such a hothead.
Yes, we're very close, and I do worry about him. With his fierce character, I constantly fear that he'll bring trouble upon himself.
Look, we're in the right place. If that group is heading towards the ruins over there aren't Teofradines, then I'm the Queen of Morsinia.
We should follow them. They will lead us to their camp.
The group that we spotted from afar must have climbed up this rope. But we can't use it.
We need to open this door. There must be a passage to the upper floors behind it. Fire's been lit and the door's open. Well done.
Do you feel this weight? A feeling that the air has become thick and sticky.
Would you like to take a look at the surrounding area to see what might be causing it?
Look, these passageways are covered in some sort of oily substance. It's been soaked into the earth and seems to be smothering it. These look like mining tunnels. It reminds me of what happened on Teofradine. And this place is also polluted. everywhere. This site is choking with pollution, and I feel a great presence of corruption. For what reason do my people find themselves here? Some of them must also feel all of this.
Avradiren, Ahiren, Tuig Suisim Neda. Sag Vregandi Renaikse, Oleida Horgines Luchtos, Agasidines Diri, Dani Esa es Radeda Dive Dent. Quano? Skripe de Bloishem an Betrecham Nama. Ene vermede, Sag, Nas Laue.
Espedani nama vredole luchtom. Farwedas qua hangom.
Na, es wir Nilan. Nasientem anation frego neudas.
Quinui toem.
Es kene maru rei deis. Amaloidem anamandem nama.
Sempen nauidi quesemen.
Som meestra dei, de hebertidi deis. Vregum seda nees dyr, nees enna.
Sovek bine dames kair. Enamandem ane kred. Komole vorei dames ne sluchton.
Na kred ed. Taurebad ad katrog.
Eso leg dis lundi dogto. Kreden ilanem.
Oriden ger. Orectus. Na crednem, et olmar.
Ha Nilan, es lauen me emberden na wel var squad.
Ole kata garantan renaikse. Bregam everai dachtam da radidau in windjechtem. Did you go home? Did you warn our people of the menace that weighs on our heads?
Yes, do not worry. We were able to inform them and give them the remedy. I also saw the Tierna again, who has given me a new mission. She wants us to put an end to Gornaz's plans. I heard about the attacks. What did you do while we were gone?
I attempted to unite as many of our people as possible. I was able to convince a great many to join us in the fight against the Loins. We carried out several attacks on caravans. Forts as well. We did everything we could to slow the enemy's plans, to give you enough time to take the remedy to our people.
It appears that you have become the chief of this new clan.
My voice is not the steadiest, and it's not always easy to choose the right words. But in spite of this, most of them listen to me, it is true. These people were torn from our island and thrown onto this sick land, treated like beasts. They feel impure and sad, and furious as well. But they know that I am here for them, and will not abandon them. I do not know if I am their chief, but I am their Doneigad. That is certain.
You should join us, Nilan. We'll need you if we're going to fulfill the mission that Mev gave me.
I thank you, Bridengar. Truly. In spite of all our differences, you are my only link to the life I led before. But I cannot join you. Not now. Come. I need to show you something. You will understand why.
Look. You've decorated this place with symbols of our people, as if it were a place of bonding. I can feel the power of this site. But what are you hoping to do here?
The attacks we've been making up until now are insufficient. This General Kurnas still threatens our people and our island. The Tierna Hach sensed it as well. She has sent you back here. And the other Renoixe are no better than him. We are very close to Ulima, their corrupted city. We can see it from here.
Don't tell me that you're planning on bonding with this earth to attack their city.
Believe me, Nilan, I would be the first to applaud any action that could put the destructive career of Kurnas to an end. But this, it will only make him stronger. Your attack will be used as an excuse to annihilate your people.
What else can I do, Ludwig? Continue to hide, like those you helped to flee? You are one of the few Renoixe that I respect. But you are not one of us. You can't understand. It doesn't matter what you think. My duty is to my people and my lands. I haven't forgotten that. Leave now. I must prepare the ritual.
Nilan, I'm begging you.
Monas to kariden an kocher. Frovions. MS nama gues daregu. Quetmens aridengar. Teget dem, esra de daharula medidem. Esadet mada nama dagam yom kaidem da daurebi towigawamen renaiksamen varne stir.
Na vregsina Nilan. Esmer.
Esmer ekredem erenaiksamen, namas yes. Snekdent ekrenes garantamen, everoident amaradi des, emendent orgines luchtos. Madercanes henesem, ex reut samel satir ma linquidement vregu.
Asmeuns kata vegan geleon sienta de dividach oleidir.
Ma binedem lauer crimoderik, ma seim ovunum enwent gred, anes linquid de cassur. Esra deida venau deis da sa eniedem da tocomberi a grimoderi.
Na vreg ed. Es satir mor ol es linedau ol sa comesem queni edment ladan. Na siein tas valnedi tu sies moiosei.
Esqued rodits, sogna credaued. Oges arulam meno da rego edet madi.
Radids oleg de he contortam jabaka ride neistir. Sagna adregs qued. Me ja. Es volad de hadrigauded. Ta veruneis en avarhaskat. Smeunde holeisa jam tege dem olni. Na kredzem es ankanam dat arnt.
Na. Nas je hint adregal. Now it buyet olre now denes henesemme. Na cantabe it corda gengu nes diri fradiol mar. Sagradit dam. En mishet heluchton jam veldes essin. Veldes ma toise me doiga.
Na vel du ent. Sag es dur me emes mad ent a cantabedent det.
Sog nas durto. Es volade maradunt cassin. Rendent erenoixa ole dem ariden ger. Es nama quesia anet mavaram.
Smeundes quies da he digalam jam ambai randi e renoixa da holleideis luchtom. Nannama arlinandi oleia es essa. Sag bine dandi neis hennesem quies moi.
Orlindent niesa. Obinedent neis hennesem kene. Vrectes fors meonem de quod ex redu essa. Quid ex red nes ig evera tovi gauiam quenstem.
Traneg duer. Oradei da neis goreem da degedach en eniedi.
Slatidumer de nes dir quies. Quod siens tocomberi queseis samel sa?
Smeundes de hule neis luchtos jam sientem vredi comolei. Coidandi oleisa ja farber dendent, neudam da chroidident var, ma farwet satowigau. Coidandi tag niman irmertan ole vorenam begiam berskat.
Es vir. Nas meundu dent.
Es emorkedem. Farwat tapadar to da regu frusumen ja es kavenek drog. Es komen ikbalikad.
Ja. Es komen matkom. Koldem elorgem en ulgunem dob arma lochtum.
Nasra hever de remau et nimum. Echte habertam ded da noidam. Como le sientem diwedach cornazi. For var shed dead. Vrek for smeunem de sagmerachtam a komfrang ni, vored ni.
Es volad emes virto. Es volad da oredinis luchtos cohoil.
Toi ganiloin. Como levre games het.
I would like to go and see our people who are not bonded. I don't want them to think that I abandoned them. Are you well?
How do you think we are, Nilan? When so many of our own walked headlong into pointless death by your doing. You fell back at the last moment. But what do you think happened to all of those who were convinced to follow?
I am sorry.
Nilan thought he was doing right. And I am sorry for your friends, but they each made their own choice. Alas, there is no point in regretting choices made. We must look to build the future.
Thank you for taking up my defense, Fridengar. But they are not wrong. Without my fiery speeches, this never would have happened. If it takes my entire life to repair the consequences of my madness, I will do it. I promise you that.
What do you plan to do now?
I believe that we'll stay here. We cannot leave this place unguarded. It's far too powerful. And one day, perhaps we will succeed in purifying it, to return to this earth a form of peace.
And I believe that I know what we can do. On Tir Fredi, I was a member of the Beroig Nodas clan. And even if I do not have the strength and wisdom of Dunkas, our Mal, I remember certain purification rituals. However, I do not believe I can do this alone. I am going to need help. Notably, I need help from other members of my clan.
We are going to help you. Aren't we? Your friends in this country should be able to make this possible, no?
We will think on this, and we will try and find a way. Yes.
And what are you going to do?
We need to learn more about the plans and motivations driving General Gurnaz, the man threatening our people.
In that case, it's my turn to ask you to be careful. May the earth carry you, always.
I'd like to thank you again for coming to find me. And for stopping me before I committed another act of madness. You're a much better Donegat than I'll ever be. You went to bring the remedy to our people. And you returned to save us from Kurnas. When all I was thinking about was revenge. It was absurd. And I dragged some of our people into it.
I know you felt responsible for our people here, but I was still surprised that you didn't come back to Tir Fredi with us. You so wished to return as quickly as possible. I thought you missed our island too.
Yes. I still miss it. Every moment of every day. But I realized, as we were trying to find a way to get back, that I had to stay here. That it was my role. My duty. Especially after what I had done to our master. Sheda. And to you. Trust me. It broke my heart. Never to see it again. Never to set foot on its blessed ground. And to see you leave too. I wasn't sure I'd ever see you again.
I won't hide it from you. I worried about you. To leave you here, in these lands you hate, surrounded by people you hate. I was afraid you'd be driven to an act of folly.
And you were right to fear. For I almost was. But you came back and convinced me. Thank you.
Good boy, Nilan.
Good boy, Korans.
Prepare to disembark. We've arrived at our destination.
What can I do for you?
I leave.
Sit.
Vridengar, I'm happy that you came to talk to me. Hollis must have finished cleaning and deciphering the document that you found on Iqbal. Let's go see him together. We've already lost enough time, thanks to me. The survival of the Black Arcs hangs in the balance.
You are right. Let's go.
Thanks. And this time, I promise to follow your advice.
Good boy, Nilan.
Good boy.
These are the arid shores of Tynea.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. How can we help you?
Nilan and I would like to know if you were able to decipher the bloodied document that we found on the merchant Iqbal.
Oh, yes. I almost forgot that silly business. It was such a long time ago. I was able to decipher an address here in Olima, and it just so happens that I know who works there. It's a certain Nizam, the new guildmaster of our city tanners.
And where can we find this Nizam? If he's the one who bought the Black Orcs clanfolk, we need to speak to him.
You'll most certainly find him in the Ochre boroughs. That's where his guild is headquartered. It's just north of here.
You seem to know this man. What's he like?
He doesn't have a reputation for being friendly, but he managed to rise in influence in the city of late. He has a very aggressive vision when it comes to business. He's been proposing new wares at lower prices, attracting merchants from other cities. But I must admit, I only have occasional dealings with him. In my position, I don't have much contact with artisans' guilds.
Thank you for helping us unravel the information on this document, Halis.
Yes, you have corrected my error. We've lost time, but thanks to you we'll find the orcs.
You are welcome.
We'll leave you to your research.
Goodbye. Please feel free to come back anytime you need help.
We'll never get this done on time.
Hello, are you Nizam, the chief of the Tanners Guild?
That's me, all right. Are you looking for a job?
We learned that you bought Tirfradians a while back. No, but we are here to have a talk with you about several employees.
Hole kovan sa kaherenaiksa. Smeju in kair em linquida te gedachtend ma fawarshedem e kahat?
Tirfradians? There must be some mistake. Someone lied to you. Everyone working here is from the area. And of course I didn't buy them. They are employees.
You're lying. We found your address among Iqbal's papers. That despicable slave merchant. So free the Black Orcs and stop taking us for idiots.
I wouldn't dare treat you that way. But I'm telling you that I know no Iqbar or Iqbal or what have you. Maybe she noted my name down in the hopes of selling me her merchandise, but I would never have bought them. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to return to my work.
I don't believe a word that you're saying. You're obviously hiding something, and...
My dear, I suggest stopping there. It serves no purpose. I am certain we will find another way to free your people.
Very well. We'll leave you to your business.
Good day. I hope to never hear anyone making accusations again.
Look! This woman dropped a paper.
It seems like there is something written on it.
Well then, what does it say?
It reads, if you would like to know what's happened to your countrymen, meet up at nightfall in the suburbs. We'll be waiting for you in the gardens to the north.
It's quite strange. Is it a new custom of the Renoixe that I don't know yet?
My dear Nilan, I can see that you haven't read many books on espionage. This woman simply wants to talk to us somewhere out of sight. She must have things to reveal to us that she cannot write down. We should go. Well armed and alert, of course.
Let's go then.
I wonder if we are not walking right into a trap.
My dear Nilan, don't tell me that you're afraid of a handful of tanners. Whatever they might try, we are well equipped to counter them.
Hey! Are you the one looking for islanders in the Ochre boroughs?
That's us, yes. We got your message. So what do you have to tell us?
My name is Gizem, and I directed the guild before Nizam took over the reins.
Pleasure to meet you. But I don't yet understand how that can help us.
I know that Nizam has been buying Tearfridians from Iqbal. He makes them work the vats in the Ochre boroughs, isolated from the others. It's thanks to them that his revenues are up. He makes them stain fabrics with these new colors that have become all the fashion. He exploits them horribly, treats them so badly that 2 of them have died.
You see? I knew that the man was lying. We could have freed our people an hour ago.
Nothing tells us that she isn't lying, too. She has too many personal stakes in the game, if you want my opinion. And, well, if we had drawn our arms in the Ochre Borough in broad daylight, we could have called it the Blood Red Borough a moment later.
It's true that the Renaiks lie with such ease. So? Are you saying...
I see that we've got here just in time. 1 more minute, and that scoundrel would have found new allies.
Oh no! I beg you, protect me from these men. I swear to tell you all that I know if I survive.
Arm your muskets! The enemy is here!
Renwin for Asda Hetalemen.
Thank you so much. Without you, I would have been dead.
Who were these warriors?
Mercenaries hired by Nizam to watch me and silence me if I were to have talked, I suppose. It's the reason that I need your help, and that I'm willing to help you in return.
This evil little man. Who would have believed that behind that innocent and frightened face hid an assassin in the making?
He knows how to fool others, and he's desperate. He got the new post by promising to increase business for the entire guild. But the only one making more money was him. by using free labor and exploiting the knowledge of your countrymen.
You said that you would need our help. I imagine that you're not asking for mercenaries. What do you want from us?
I want you to help me bring down Nizam. In exchange, I promise to make sure your countrymen are well treated once I take control of the guild again.
Well treated, but they would still be your slaves. Is that what you're telling us? Who do you take us for?
My friend is right. There is no way that our countrymen can continue to be used as slaves. They must be liberated, or we'll do nothing for you.
I would have loved to continue to benefit from their knowledge. Very well. Since those are your conditions, I have no choice. My plan is simple. Nizam has destroyed the harmony in the guild, since he has no more workers to pay. If you free your people, he won't be able to hold his position, nor deliver clients from the other cities. And that won't please the Sopharch, who helped him obtain his position. It will bring him down and put me in his place. I thought to propose bringing your people into my workshops, where they could work in excellent conditions.
It's out of the question.
But since my proposal doesn't satisfy you, well, it'll be up to you to find them a place to go and live.
Tell us where our people are, and we will liberate them. That's what we intend to do in any case.
Alas, I have no idea. Every night, Nizam takes them to keep them somewhere under guard. I tried to follow them one time, but the men threatened me, and I had to abandon my chase. The only person with the power to tell you would be the Sopharch, Ilken. He must know which building they're being locked up in at night.
Professor Ilken? I've heard about him. He wants to compete against the congregation in various markets, and has invested quite a lot in this. We should pay him a visit at the University of Sciences to better understand his political strategy. But I would have never imagined him rubbing elbows with a minor artisan who employs shady methods.
The Sopharch has it in his heart to develop both trade and the artisanal crafts of the city. Before he named Nizam to the head of the guild, he encouraged us to manufacture more goods and lower our prices. He was always telling us that our labor was too expensive, and that it lacked creativity. And he spoke often of opportunities that the Tir Fredi colony would open up to us.
And Nizam was chosen as he could meet those objectives by agreeing to use slaves.
That's what I believe, yes.
I believe we have a couple of words to say to this Sopharch.
All the other tanners stand behind me. They're fed up with seeing their work so poorly respected. Many were forced to let go good workers. But for now, they're keeping quiet because they fear Nizam's methods. He has no problem using his armed men, as you saw for yourselves. That said, if Nizam loses his slave labor, they'll stand against him in order to bring things back to the way they were before.
Your intrigues are your own, but know that my people will soon be liberated.
One last thing, if you don't mind. It would be better that you avoid bringing up my name to the Sopharch. In spite of everything, we still need his support.
I see.
Fridengar, there's something important I'd like to talk about. Fridengar, wait. I have an idea. But taking into consideration my previous errors, I'd like your opinion before jumping in. I don't know what you think about this schism, but I don't trust her. She wasn't even considering freeing our people at first. And I don't know if the Sopharch will say what he knows. Maybe we could tell him what Gizem is doing in exchange for his help. What do you say?
I need to think about this. Let's wait and see how the Sopharch reacts.
You're right. We might be rushing to conclusions.
Sofak's things before starting a negotiation with him. If we find something that interests him and can provide it, it might be easier to convince him to talk to us.
Hello.
Hello.
We'll leave.
Goodbye.
You must be that infamous islander that I've heard so much talk about. You're the friend of our young Helise, are you not? How can I be of help to you?
We've come to talk to you about the slaves from our island that are working for the Tanner Nizam.
Really?
We know you're aware of what's going on, and that you even encouraged it. There is no point denying it.
Oh, I don't seek to deny it. I'm surprised that you came to see me about it. Slavery is legal in Olima, even though it's poorly regarded.
We haven't come here to complain, though the way our countrymen are being treated is shameful, but to know where they're being kept.
I'd guess in the ochre burrows in the tanning house of Master Nizam. Well, they've earned him quite a lot. Your people have an excellent knowledge of these new plants that allow us to get unique and original colors.
At night, your Master Tanner takes them elsewhere. We want to know where.
Listen, I understand that it's difficult to accept, but he hasn't done anything wrong. And I have no business talking about his affairs with you.
I am sure we can offer you something in exchange for the information that we need.
I doubt that. The only thing I'm preoccupied with at present is chemistry, and I doubt that islanders can help me in that area.
We could perhaps come to an agreement. What if you tell us where our countrymen are being held, in exchange for information explaining what's really going on within the Tanner's Guild?
How's that? What do you mean, what's going on in the guild?
Let's just say that your protege is having problems. But we won't tell you more until you have told us what you know.
Oh, very well. Nizam will be able to find other employees. Your people are lodged in an abandoned house in the Thieves' Burrow that I allowed him to use. Now, tell me everything.
Gizem and the other Tanners took it rather poorly that Nizam became the head of the guild, using slave labor to lower prices. They judged that it created unfair competition, and they're the ones who told us that islanders are working for him. They encouraged us to liberate them, hoping that without workers, Nizam would lose contracts and his reputation.
At the risk of hurting the entire guild in the city itself. What folly! Thank you for informing me.
We are going to leave you to your work, Professor.
Oh, goodbye, young people. It was a pleasure.
Where do you think you're going? If you think I'm gonna let you free my slaves, you've lost your mind.
You're expecting us. Did the Safark warn you?
He did, in fact. He warned me about Gizm's pitiful attempt to destabilize me and take over, and your role in all of this. It was her final attempt, believe you me. She won't be trying anything else against me ever. And that should keep the others doubting. As for you, your little crusade is over. Let's go, fellows. Slaughter these troublemakers.
Intruders! Watch out! Let's show them what we're made of!
Are you all right?
Who are you? You are Teofradians too. But you appear to be free.
We are Donegada of the Shining Scales clan. We are here to get you out and set you free.
How did you find us?
We'll tell you all about that later. We need to leave here quickly. Follow us. I fear that this city standing in the street is going to have some problems recovering from all of this.
Maybe they'll think twice before wanting to buy slaves again. What counts above all is that you're free from now on.
Thanks to you. And we've also been avenged for all this. Nizam was working us to death.
What are you planning on doing now?
Leave this city as soon as I can, and try to find some place peaceful.
There is a little community of our people in the mountains just north of here, near the old ruins. A new clan of refugees. You'll be welcomed with open arms.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We'll go there.
Thank you for helping me free the Black Orcs from the slavers. I'm really relieved.
I've got to go.
Of course.
Yes, my friend.
I leave.
Suit.
Here's the coast. Oop. Finally.
It feels like it was just yesterday when we left, but this... city seems to have already changed. And not in a good way, I'm afraid. It's buzzing with guards, and you can feel the tension in the air. We need to be cautious and discreet.
You. I never thought I would see you again, friends. I assumed you had returned to your homes. Far from the folly that shadows us all here.
The folly? What are you talking about?
Let's just say that things are not moving uphill. The General Kurnaz and his faction are more and more popular. He said a few populist speeches of note, pamphlets are circulating, and posters postulating that an empire is the solution to all problems. Of course, the majority of intellectuals and savants disagree with that conjecture, but the population is adhering to the proposition. This has allowed him to impose to the Sopharks a certain number of changes. Soldiers are everywhere, you must have noticed.
Indeed. The atmosphere in the city has changed. We can sense the mounting tension.
It's because our dear Nahar, the mistress of all knowledge of my people, had foreseen such a possibility that we have returned. Has the Council of Al-Sad not tried to return to a semblance of order?
Alas, they haven't. Kurnaz was able to win a few battles against Dutan, and in doing so garnered support from partisans of his ideology. As for the others, they've demonstrated a gullibility that is disconcerting. They do not see the danger that he represents despite my warnings. Alongside other guilty parties, your people is often listed among them, which has made them less sensitive to the horrors the General has in store.
And are you aware of his new plan to instate his empire?
Alas, I am not. Though he's gained influence, he's far from achieving his goals if he continues with his current methods. Knowing him, he certainly has something in mind. But unless we were to go and spy on him, I don't know how we could guess his next steps.
That's an idea. Why not go and spy on him? Do we know where he is right now?
He is not easy to pin down. He changes his place of residence nearly every day, and is never seen without a large escort of soldiers. However...
Yes? Are you getting an idea?
I learned that the General is organizing a meeting in his residence tonight. He hardly ever holds such meetings, but he must need to reassure his influence supporters.
His residency is found in the military borough, not far from the prisons. But I need to warn you, it won't be easy to get in.
It would seem that luck has finally shown her face. Let's go. We'll find a way to infiltrate that house.
Once again, be extremely careful. If you're caught, I won't be able to do anything for you. And it would only help Kurnaz convince the population of the danger you represent.
We will do everything to remain discreet, you can be sure.
I hate having to stoop to espionage, but I fear that we have no other choice. Do you have anything else you would like to discuss?
Thank you for having us. We're leaving.
It was a pleasure. I hope we'll have another chance to meet.
Let's not dally here for too long. We don't want to be spotted.
You're always late. How do you expect us to make any headway if you're never here on time? You need to pick up the pace and stop pretending to work. What do you think the Master is going to say if he comes to inspect the site?
The Master's here?
He certainly is. So, back to work, imbecile.
Curse slaver. You can build your wall all by yourself.
Now there's someone who gets along with his master. This work site is our chance. That's how we can get in. We should speak to one of them.
What are you doing there, you lot? This site is off limits to the public, and I'm not hiring.
We are not here for that reason. We were hoping we could convince you to allow us into the gardens.
Oh, were you now? And why would I do that? I'd be running the risk of losing my good client, and there would go my livelihood, you see?
We were told that the masonry in the courtyard is splendidly crafted. And seeing as how we are ardent architects...
Ah, it's indeed fine work. I am a good judge because it's my handiwork. I might be able to let you take a peek at it. But you can't go in broad daylight. You'll need to wait until nighttime. I'll leave you a ladder to go up and over into the worksite. But I'm counting on you not to break or steal anything. Nothing out of place, or I'll have problems. And if the guard catches you inside, you don't know me.
That goes without saying.
We have work to do now.
You! What are you doing over there? You've got no business being here.
Excuse me, we must have gotten lost. We're here to help out with the General's reception.
Oh, yeah, well, you are indeed quite lost. You need to hurry. You're going to be needed inside.
Yes, sir. We're headed there now.
Those imbeciles don't understand anything. They quibble as our country mires itself in a war without end. Only a powerful empire could crush Thélème and bring us the peace and prosperity we all dream of. These diplomats and scholars blather on and on about sovereignty when they risk being swept away by the enemy. But I shall persuade them otherwise. My war monsters will give them new perspective. Once they've seen the power these beasts provide, the victory's served on a platter. They will bend. Imagine all the nations of the continent, as well as Teofredi, finally united under a single banner.
May the Enlightened guide my hand.
No!
Die! I will not let you enslave my nation!
What have we here? If it isn't your friend, Zerin, the Thélème spy. She's not alone. Arrest her accomplices.
They're fleeing through the garden! Catch them!
I see him! Over here!
Don't let them get away!
I should have suspected she was up to something. She was too eager to join our mission.
My dear, you cannot carry all the misery of the world on your shoulders. Fausta made her choice. It was doomed to fail, but it is what it is. That said, if we want to recover our friend, we would do best to get her out of jail quickly. They won't be keeping her alive for very long.
Look, a trapdoor. It must lead us close to the Grand Bazaar. We should go through here.
Well, well. A Teofredi savage and a hodgepodge band of misfits. I've heard talk about you. I'm quite happy to make your acquaintance. And even happier to know that you'll soon be rotting in a jail with your friend, that spy from Thélème.
Blah, 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 I'm so mean. Well, let's do away with this imbecile and be off.
Yes. To arms!
Artemis! The enemy is here!
Show them what we're made of!
I'm wounded! Someone hit...
We've lost one of ours! I must remain focused.
I'm wounded!
going to have to buy some new armor. I'm wounded! Someone heal me!
We've lost one of ours! I must remain focused.
It's the last trial. We're nearly there. The exit from this cursed neighborhood isn't far.
I was starting to fear we wouldn't be able to make it back to the ship.
Thank you, Fausta. What got a hold of her? I too wanted to kill that frogwort, but I didn't put everyone in danger to do it.
I hope she is still alive.
She certainly is, but her incarceration will be trying. Kernaz is going to want to interrogate her, and I fear that his methods will be brutal.
Do you have an idea where she might be being kept?
In the prison, which I believe you're already familiar with.
It's the only adequate place for holding someone in the city. She'll be in quarters that are far more guarded than the ones you were in.
We're going to have to plan another escape, while the entire city is already on our heels. How are we gonna do this?
Come now, Alvi. Don't cry defeat. You know that I'm rather gifted in this domain. I've already proven myself, haven't I? I am certain that we can sneak our little brainless favorite out of these jails, no matter how protected they are. Just give me some time to think.
We're all going to need to think this through. About this and all we've learned. Despite our intervention in the ruins at High Prairie, Kernaz has not abandoned his plans to use guardians in his war. I need to perform the ritual that Mev spoke to me about. She said that it could help us understand the continent and counter Kernaz's plans.
I'll be at your side. Together, we can accomplish the will of the Tiernahach and understand these lands.
Thank you, Nilan.
Wherever you decide to go, we'll follow you. The Constanzia, her crew, and I. You need only tell us a destination.
Let's get to work.
Good Lord, Fausta, why did she throw herself on the General? Not that I don't understand why she wanted to kill him, that's obvious. But we would have learned so much more if she'd held her hand. And now we have to get her out of prison again.
Goodbye, Ludwig.
Bye. Take care.
fool. I've never seen such a poorly executed murder attempt. It was disastrous. Pathetic. Why didn't she warn me and ask for advice? Ugh. Assassination is an art, especially with someone as well protected as Casas. It's not something that should be entrusted to amateurs, really. Forgive my moodiness. Did you want something?
See you later.
I hope Faster can hang on until we come to her rescue. The General will do everything he can to break her.
Good boy, Till.
See you soon.
Had I led the attack myself, Kurnas would not have survived. I'd have liked Fausta to tell me about it. Speaking of Fausta, we're not going to leave her in that prison, are we?
I've got to go.
Of course.
That poor child. Why did she have to try such a stupid thing? Kurnas is so well protected, she had no chance. I hope we'll get her out of jail as fast as possible. I dare not imagine what they must be doing to her.
I'll leave you to it, Safia.
See you later, my friend.
Oh, by the Tempest. I can't believe Fausta would do that to us. Why on earth did she suddenly decide to go and try to play assassin? We're gonna go after her, right? At sea, we don't abandon a ship in distress.
I won't bother you any longer.
Don't worry.